All right. How are we doing today, guys? How are we doing today? Second. All right. Man, my chair takes so long to lower. Yeah. Had to go grab my hat beanie thing. My ears are kind of cold today. My ears are kind of cold. Therefore, I wish to cover them. All right. So, today, tormented demons. Still trying to get fucking synapse. Still trying to get a fucking synapse, man. I'm a couple minutes late. I just started my coffee a bit late, as per usual. Dude, I never start my coffee early enough. I never start my coffee early enough. I need to start putting my coffee on a little earlier. Man. And why I started getting that bad, and it was a small text, but I was reading a 5 as a 7. It was confusing me. Oof. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started. We've got a lot of tormented demons to get through today. Hopefully, today is finally the day. This task is the task where I get my second fucking synapse. But we will see. For context, I am currently at 2,143 kills with 1 synapse to show for it. In other words, I am 3x dry currently. So, you know, great, right? Wonderful. Hopefully, today that changes. I did a bunch of supply gathering, so I should be pretty good on supplies. Yeah, I've got 1,800 moonlight bolts. I've got like 250 moonlight mobs stocked up. You know, I've got plenty of supplies stocked up, so that shouldn't be a concern today. It generally takes me about one moth mix for demon. So that should hopefully not be an issue. Other than that, Like once we're done with this task, I mean, this task is gonna take a long fucking time. Demons take fucking forever to kill. So honestly, this might be the only thing I do today. We will see. I'm playing some more Dead by Daylight later today. That's certainly a possibility. We'll see. We'll figure things out as we go. But for now, just fucking tormented demon. I'm gonna hit 88 Slayer's task. This Slayer XP does make it feel way better. I will admit. I feel way better about farming these when I get 1,000 Slayer XP each. That's meleeing me. Why am I walking away? Oh, man. That coffee's especially good today. I just made it like normal, but it just tastes really good today for some reason. That makes me wish I made a bigger cup. Oh, it's playing. It's fucking breaking melee. Oh man. Prayer potion. Great for dragging out trips. And anytime I have to play for even like 5 seconds without using F keys, I'm just like, dude, how the fuck do people play like this? It's so bad, dude. I've become so reliant on them. I feel like it was not that long ago that unless I was like doing like some sort of like bossing, like actual PVM, I would still like, you know, like click these buttons like with my mouse. And I just like don't do that anymore unless I only have my hand on my mouse, right? And every time I do it, I think, wow, that shit fucking sucks. Ah, fuck my prayer. Damn, this coffee's really fucking good, though. I don't know what I did different with my coffee that you make it hit so good, but damn, some good shit. Brother. Very nice. Damn, I've already drunk all my coffee. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, oh, man, that shit sucked. Oh, wait. Damn. Well, that was a lot of unnecessary damage. Let's back again. Surely today is the day I get my second synapse, right? How dry can I possibly go? Smile. Can't be that bad. Surely. I mean, I really hope I get it today, just because, like, I really just want to put Slayer on the back burner until the Slayer update comes out, because they did say that the Slayer update is planned for either late this month or early next month. So we do have a solid idea when the Slayer update's coming out now. So, you know. Unless, like, something happens. Like, the Slayer update's pretty soon. So I really, really would like to put Slayer on the back burner a bit. I'm really hoping there's going to be more to the Slayer update than what they mentioned. I feel like Slayer has a lot of problems. But I hope there's more to, like, the Slayer's summer sweep up than what was mentioned in the previous blog. I hope this is a bit more substantial than that. I mean, all the changes they mentioned were great, but there are a lot more changes I would like to see. I only feel like a lot of like Slayer's mechanics are kind of still rooted in the past. So, you know, it would be nice to see a lot of things get brushed up. Just as an example, like all the the unlocks that like, you know, if you turn them off, you straight up lose the points, right? Like most of those things are like the tasks are like pretty mediocre, or they're either like mediocre, outright bad, or it's like you only want to do them until you get like one specific item, and then you like never touch it again, like Basilisk, right? It's like you unlock them, and it's essentially just like a one-time point expenditure until you get the item, and then, you know, you basically, the points just vanish because you toggle it off, so it's not filling up your task pool anymore, right? So like, what if just randomly one day I, for some reason, wanted to do Basilisk again? Well, I'm not going to spend the points to re-unlock it, right? So I really feel like stuff like that really should just be a toggle. And like, of course, people are going to abuse that sort of thing to sort of like optimize their Slayer list, right? But brother, they're going to do that shit anyways, so. So I really feel like most of the Slayer unlocks really should just be something you can toggle on or off. Especially things like boss tasks, for example. I think would be the big one for me. That was not already a toggle, right? But just making sure. But the boss task is not a toggle, right? It's not a one-time unlock, is it? But like, what if, you know, one day I just feel like doing some bossing Slayer, and I want to turn that shit on. It's like, what, like 150 points or something like that? Actually, is it more? Oh, let me just fucking check. I think it might be more. Let's see here. Is it? Where is? Where? Am I fucking blind? What the fuck is it? I found, okay. So it's 200 points actually. And yeah, it's not a toggle. So like, you know, 99% of the time, I'm not going to want to do Boss Slayer, right? So that's just like, the fact that it will be like 200 points if I want to unlock it, right? That's going to like, you know, it's going to clutter up my task pool. Most of the tasks are not going to be something I want to do. So obviously, I'm just not going to unlock it, right? And I'm just like never going to do Boss Slayer. Like, I feel like there's no reason for that to not be a toggle, right? Like shit like that, it really should just be a toggle. Like, among the rewards that like you can't toggle, like red dragons, mithril dragon. I just feel like there's no reason like these shouldn't be toggleable. Because most people just simply just don't unlock them anyways, right? They just leave them locked to like tighten up their task pool. So, like those fucking like rewards, like 99% of the time may as well not exist, or like those unlocks may as well not exist. They may as well just not even be in the game. Like 99% of the time. It's kind of shit. Ah, fuck. Level up. Oh, my defense level. Oh, I'm total level 2000 now. Wait, by the way. Oh no, it's gone. Well, I was doing some hunter rumors while I was restocking. Cause I've set up my like hunter rumor block list to be like really good for supply gathering. I've done exactly 420 hunter rumors. Fucking nice. Oh, my fucking boost ran out like fucking forever ago. I didn't notice. Was not paying attention. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I see like no reason like most of the Slayer unlock should just be a toggle. Because like I said, the alternative is like those unlocks just, they might as well just not exist. For the most part. So, you know. By the way, I was looking at the RuneScape Reddit for to check like some of the news posts, right? And I see some JMod replies to some questions, right? And I saw some discussion that people questioning is like, is the antler guard like even useful? And so I'm sitting there like, can these people really not think of a single use for a tribid prayer bonus offhand? Like just given, like even just ignoring the very obvious use of just player, right? Player to tribrid offhand with fucking +5 prayer. That's really fucking good. That's really good for like saving on supplies during like Slayer tasks and shit, right? Like how do people think it's bad? Is what I don't get. I just look at how people think it's bad at all. It just seems so obviously good to me. Like a lot of things what I saw was like, you know, like by the time, you know, you unlock it, you know, most Iron Men probably, and it's like, you know, it was Iron Man, you know, is it even useful for Iron Man was a lot of discussion I was seeing. Implying that it's entirely useless for mains, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, is like, so, like, yeah, like probably by the time you could get an Antler Guard, you could probably also get a Dragon Defender, but especially for an Iron Man, can you not see the benefit of an offhand with only one less strength bonus than the Dragon Defender? but also 5 prayer bonus. Can you really not see how that could be useful for an Iron Man? Like, are we serious, brother? Like, 5 prayer bonus isn't a small amount. That's pretty big. That's pretty substantial, right? Like, on top of having accuracy bonuses to all styles, melee strength bonus, range strength bonus, like, brother, it's so good. Like, yeah, it's not best in slot for any style, of course. No fucking shit, and it shouldn't be. It's a tribrid, so it shouldn't be fucking best in slot for anything. Just the fact that it's a tribrid offhand gives it a lot of utility. Sometimes I feel like, especially when I like look at the Reddit, I feel like you could like show the fucking shadow to some people and they'd be like, is this even good? Is this even good? You know, fucking Scythe, is this even good? I swear, dude. Although I am curious how good it is in PvP, actually. I did see some concern about, like, it being, like, really good for pures. I wonder if that actually ends up being, like, the case, right? Like, I wonder if it actually ends up being that good for PvP. But the PvP, I could see, like, the negative stats being, like... And especially if you're a pure, right? I feel like the negative stats could be, like, a pretty big concern. But it's like, do the upsides like outvalue it, right? Just the question. And there's a lot of upsides, to be fair. It wouldn't really surprise me either way, right? If it ends up being like meta for like pures and PvP. And it also wouldn't surprise me, it ends up being just like really fucking bad. It just makes them get fucking clamped. Well, then they did reduce the negative defenses down to -15. So like, the negative defenses aren't that bad. I mean, it's probably at least pretty good. It's got to be at least pretty good, right? Surely. Although they kind of make me curious how negative you can go on defenses. Like, what's the lowest defense you can get as a player, I wonder? I forgot to use my dragon sword, damn. At the very least for Matt, you've got to be able to get magic like extremely low now, right? And magic defense? Really? Probably get like absurdly low. Like maybe I'm actually just making this shit up. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of armor that has like negative magic defense. Combine that with the antler guard, I bet you could get some like absurdly low defenses. I wonder if I should go get, I've been thinking about going and bringing Slaughterer's bracelets for this. Just like drag out the task a bit more, but man, I don't know. I think I feel like just half the time I'd probably just forget to switch to it anyways. I also don't know I'd want to drag the task out personally. I think I might just want to. I might rather take a break from Tormented Demons and get another task later. I'm well aware of what too much Tormented Demon farming can do to a man. Man, does anybody farm these as like their primary way of making money on like a main? Anybody in chat do that? Well, if you do, I don't know how you stand it, but I'm just kind of curious. Although, I don't know, they might be they're probably way better if you've got really good gear though. And I imagine if you were farming these for money, you'd be like, obviously way better gear than what I've got. Although, with how much prices from these have plummeted recently, I imagine if you've got like really good gear to farm these easily, you probably have just like way better things you can farm now. With how much prices have plummeted. I need to spec more. Kind of wasting a lot of spec energy just by like never specking more than once a kill. Oh shit. Bonk. Yeah, think about it. Why is it crush weapons to take advantage of the demon's shield being down? Like, why does it need to be a crush attack? That kind of strikes me as a bit odd. Why crush? Maybe they might have explained it at some point, like in the quest, but I was definitely not paying attention if they did. Yeah, I wonder what the reasoning for that is, or if it's just, you know. I don't know. You know, it does make me really fucking wish the Colossal Blade was 7-tick. The Magic Colossal Blade was 7-tick. It was a 7-tick weapon. It would go so hard on tormented demons, and would give it like an actual niche. Shit. Well, I didn't take much damage for it. Okay, like, dude, it's such a shame. Like, such a cool weapon is, frankly, just fucking useless. Fuck. I got hit by that for sure. Honestly, I still really hoping we get some sort of upgrade for the Colossal Blade at some point. Just like something, right? God damn it. It's such a cool weapon, but it's so fucking dog shit. I'm definitely not saying that because I wasted hours and hours to farm one, so I could use it to flinch Calphite Queen. Definitely not. Definitely not. Smile. But seriously though, it is really a shame that such a cool weapon is just like never really ever useful. I don't think there's really any point in your account where you would consider using Colossal Blade as like a main weapon. Right? And maybe like some kind of weird, like, if you're doing like some kind of like weird challenge account. Like maybe, but you know, in terms of like a standard account, we'll have some like arbitrary self-imposed rule. Fossil Blade is like literally never useful. Next round of demons. And for some reason, I feel more tired after drinking that coffee. What the fuck was I clicking? I was like, my mouse was like stuck on something. One damage with the fucking sunlight crossbow though. Pretty. I could have swore I saw the overhead change to the melee before I, like, after I hit it with the fucking dragon sword. Guess that didn't happen. Bloody hell. Oh shit, the overhead. I just have such a bad habit of like spacing out when I farm these now. Yeah, that's hard not to when you've killed over 2,100 of them. Fuck, dude. Come on, man. Bonk. So I'm probably just gonna go back to using piety. You do get quite a lot of extra damage out of piety. I was using ultimate strength to save on prayer points, but I'm honestly been wondering if like the extra time it takes, because of like the extra time it takes to kill them, do I actually even end up saving prayer? I've actually been leaning towards like probably not actually. I bet it doesn't actually save me like much prayer, if any. Like if it does save me prayer, it's probably not very much. I really need to get on the mining grind. I feel like 92 mining is one of the unlocks I want the most. For Amethyst, right? But it's also one of the ones I'm like the most unwilling to work on. I just habit clicked ultimate strength. I really probably should just like AFK stars, but I don't know why, but for some, I just like hardly ever actually AFK RuneScape anymore. Like recently, I hardly ever do like actually AFK. Right? I don't know why, but I don't know. You know what? Let's put the music on random. I'm tired of listening to this track. I've listened to this track so much at this point. I think I've heard it enough. There's Delay and Doom. It's a fun game. Nice. Well, congrats on completing it. Did you see the drop rates yet? They don't seem that bad. They're not like insanely high, but they don't seem that bad. Especially considering how good the drops are. The rates seem really good. I'm looking forward to getting started on it. After I get this synapse from this tormented demon right here. It's definitely going to drop it for sure, 100%. Assassin 1200, nothing's a 700. I think you're actually like super dry then, depending on how far you've been going. I think you're actually super dry. I'd have to double check to see exactly what the numbers were, but I think going, if you go like 1 to 7, if you go like 1 through 7, I think the cumulative drop rate was like, I think it was like around 1 in 200 for a unique, I think. It was pretty like decently high. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember thinking it was decently high. Yeah, I'll need to double check those. Once I get my second synapse, I have to double check those and see what like dev levels I want to grind. I was initially considering 1 through 5. But now I'm thinking, like, if I can consistently do it, I think I kind of want to try to farm, like, 1 through 7. Like, up to 7. But if you could, like, spam, like, Delve 5s, that might actually be, like, pretty efficient. Like, if you could do it, like, you can spam them out really quickly. That actually might be like a pretty efficient way of getting. 1 to 7 is pretty doable. 8 is where it gets crazy. So yeah, that's kind of my goal then, is basically just spam out wave 7s. That was pretty easy when you get down. Like that's my goal, is I'd like to spam wave 7s. If like I struggle to do this consistently, I might go for wave 5s, but we'll see. Obviously, it's all up in the air before I actually get a synapse and try out the fight for myself, right? Might be your favorite boss. I feel like I have heard a lot of people say they enjoy it. My big thing, I'm just hoping and praying to get Spoon to Treads. Dude, getting Spoon to Treads would be like such a big leap in like boot slots for me. Like, it's crazy how big of a leap that would be for me in boot slots. If I could just get lucky and get spooned Avernic treads, it would be a massive, massive boost. The race to, yeah. But it would legitimately, like, legitimately be a game changer for me to get treads. You know, I wonder if it was a conscious decision to put something so good on a Demon Bane boss to make it more accessible. Or I wonder if it was just coincidence. Like, I wonder how intentional it was to put something like the treads on a Demon Bane boss. But that lowers the bar of entry so much compared to a lot of things, right? In fact, I kind of got the impression recently that they want to lower the bar of entry to in-game gear. Like with Oath Plate, now treads. I really do get the impression that they want to lower the barrier of entry to in-game gear. I don't even think it's just necessarily for irons. I think they just want the general player base to have more access to like high-end gear. But definitely for irons, it makes a big change, a big improvement too. Like, I mean, I would kind of almost argue that like pretty much anything that's good for irons is good for everybody, right? Well, I'm just talking about it in general. I think like Iron Man friendly things are generally like just good for the game in general. Just because things that are designed for Iron Man tend to just... I don't know if it's actually necessarily because they're designing it for Iron Man, or they're just trying to make more robust game systems in general, right? Things that are like, you know, less prone to failure points, like less prone to like unintended fuck yous, basically. I don't know if they're necessarily even trying to make it good for Iron Man. I kind of feel like they just might be trying to make more systems more robust and have less failure points. Like less points where someone's playing the game and they go, you know what, fuck this, I'm getting giga fucked by RNG, fuck this game, I'm never playing again, right? I am doing my best to not scream profanities at the moment. That is Burning Claw number 7. Brother, I am working on my 4th set of claws with 1 synapse drop so far. Dude. Come on. I don't know how much more I could do this, Jagex. Please. You have got to be fucking shitting me. Like, like, come on. I'm tired, boy. Tired of that. I mean, more death coffer fodder, yay! Watch yourself, Grumpy, your own thin eyes. What the fuck is my RNG? How have I gotten 7 claws and 1 synapse? Like, how? Like, it almost feels like a fucking J-mod is like monitoring my account and fucking with me at this point. Like, I just want to fucking stop. Getting a Burning Claw drop might just be the most tilting thing in the game to me right now. Like, it's legitimately rage-inducing every time I get one at this point. Wanna fucking synapse, man. Wanna fucking synapse. They're the same drop rate. Ain't. Okay, moving on. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Let's just pretend I didn't get another Burning Claw. Yep, that didn't happen. Smile. Nothing for me to be saucy about. I didn't hit the wrong 1 in 500 drop. Nope. Nope. That definitely didn't happen. Why did I pull out? Pull out the dragon sword. Dude, what does that put my average drop rate for quals at? Like average drops per kill, or average kills per qual. It's definitely way below drop rates. How many demons is that? 2178. I've gotten 7 of them. And I've got them 1 in roughly 300 kills. I actually guess I'm not that far below a drop rate, I guess. Not as much as I thought I was. Honestly, I thought I was farther ahead of the drop rate than that. Thought I was spooned more than I mean, it's still pretty damn spooned, but for burning quals, but although I don't think I got the second burning qual until like 1200 kills or some shit. Like, I think I've gotten 5 burning claws in the course of like 700 kills. so fucking salty now, dude. I'm so fucking salty now. Ugh. The fuck was that? I swear I just saw something like fly across my fucking game window. I don't know, what was that? I didn't like imagine that shit, did I? No, something definitely. What the fuck was that? Oh, it was like the person was. Someone was fighting a tormented demon and it shot like a fireball and it just fucking fireball just went flying across the screen for some reason. Yeah. You know what I really wish you could do? I really wish you could like trade in like some spare burning claws for like an untradeable synapse. God, that'd be so sick, dude. Dude, I'd be looking so good right about now if there was a system like that. Fucking anything, dude. Yeah, I kind of want to go make another cup of coffee. Hey, well, once I get to the point where I need to reset my boosts, I'll get up and another cup of coffee on. I don't want to waste my stat boost though. Just really want some more coffee right now. Thanks for the sub. You know, actually, that, weirdly enough, that actually probably helps a lot for, like... So, recently, YouTube actually made a change recently where, even if you're, like, actively watching a stream or a video, like, YouTube doesn't count you as, like, an engaged viewer. Like, you don't, like... You basically, like, don't affect, like, the algorithm, I think. Unless you comment, or if you, like, leave a like, or you subscribe or something. Like, YouTube doesn't, like, basically just doesn't count you as a view, almost. It's really fucking weird. And I don't know why they thought that was a good change. I heard about them making that change recently. It's really fucking weird. YouTube makes a ton of fucking weird and dumb decisions, though. There's nothing out of the usual for them. Yeah, why is it like most major platforms are scuffed as hell and constantly do dumb shit? It's like all the major platforms on the internet are literally just held up by their market share, by like their existing market share. And like if they didn't have their existing market share, they would be nothing. Like, literally everything is so fucking scuffed. It's like there are no, I can't think of like any like major platforms that don't have like fucking enormous issues. Why did I pull out this? Dude, I don't know what. Sometimes I pull out the dragon sword when I'm just switching weapons for overheads. I don't know why. Like, dude, I went to go watch a Twitch stream for the first time in like a year or two at this point, I think. Earlier today to get like the 200,000 blood points in Dead by Daylight. Dude, I got hit like with a 1.5-minute ad. And like I just wanted to like, and like I couldn't even like the thing didn't pop up to like set up for the drops, like to like connect my camera with drops, and it's like brother, like how do people watch this shit? Like 1.5-minute unskippable ads, like what the fuck, dude? I think that's like on the short end for Twitch ads too these days. Twitch is so angry. It's like there's literally no way I'm gonna watch a Twitch stream if it wasn't if again it was literally just for like free blood points in Dead by Daylight, because it was like two games of blood points. So I just wanted to open a stream in the background to get the free blood points. I wasn't even gonna watch it, I just wanted the points. I don't know, Twitch is just like fucking unwatchable for me. It's actually, there were other reasons, but that's one of the reasons I stopped streaming on Twitch. Because I just, like, hated Twitch as a platform. I just couldn't stand Twitch. I don't really have any intention on streaming on Kick. Did it again. But yeah, like another part of the problem was just like multi-streaming with Twitch was kind of scuffed, or like with YouTube, like with Twitch and YouTube was like really scuffed. Like if I had like if my like internet went out, or like if like basically anything went wrong with the stream, and like the stream cut out for a couple seconds, it's like the restream service would start an entirely new like stream, like actual video on YouTube. Like it would be a whole separate URL and everything. It was like really fucking annoying. So I said, you know, fuck that shit. I don't like Twitch anyways. So, you know, I'm just gonna stop bothering. Now I could probably just like find a different restreaming service that's better and doesn't have that issue, but I was like, ah, fuck it. Fuck it. And it wasn't like YouTube doing it. It was the restream service doing it. So fucking weird. And this was where it's like they would have to intentionally implement it that way. It's like, I have no idea why they would do that. Other than just to be fucking annoying. Because unless you would turn on like auto end on YouTube on like your dashboard, like a YouTube stream will just like stay active until you go out of your way to end it. I actually had an issue with that like it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, where so after the end of the stream, you know, I go to like click end stream on my YouTube dashboard, right? The pop-up comes up with like all the info for the stream. But for some reason, the stream didn't actually end. So it was just like, the stream was technically going for like 5 hours. It wasn't getting any like feed to it, right? So it wasn't actually, nothing was actually being streamed, but like, it was still like an active stream for like 5 or 6 hours. It's so weird too, because like the screen came up showing like the stream stats. So it was like, you know, I don't know. I still don't know what happened that day. It was so fucking weird. I still have no idea how that shit happened. Oh, shit. I forgot it was a 50-50. Come on, please, the Jagex. Let's see a fucking synapse. I'm so sick of this shit, dude. Ah, fuck, I forgot I was gonna make coffee. Okay, after these boosts run out, and I need to refresh, I'm gonna go make a pot of coffee. But for real this time. I think I was yapping and I just went on full autopilot and I completely forgot I was going to make coffee. And I like refresh my boosts while yapping, I think. That's what I actually like about doing these on stream. Whenever I'm farming these on stream, if I start talking about something, I'll just go in like full autopilot and I'll do like all the tormented demon stuff completely in the background without even like noticing it. But if I'm not like yapping, I can't really do it for some reason. I don't know what it is. Maybe my secret superpower is the ability to do things while talking. I don't know what it is, but for specifically tormented demons, I guess I've just farmed them so much at this point that if I've got something else at the forefront of my mind, I can just, you know, go like full autopilot on them. I can't do that with most things. Tormented demons I can, though. I gotta admit, it's pretty nice. Now, surely after I finally get my synapse drop, which is definitely happening during this task, right? Surely I'll just get a second one right away. And yeah, I'll just get another one right away, right? Surely. To make up for this fucked up ass dry streak. Literally. Ah, no, my hit. I fucking misclicked. That worked out pretty well. Alright, after this kill, I'm gonna go make coffee. I'm gonna put a pot of coffee on. I'll come back and yeah, for a few minutes while I wait. Wait for it to be done. Yeah, grab the snack. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Unfortunately, it's not as simple as, I just put like, water and coffee into the coffee maker and it's good to go. My coffee maker's fucked up and it doesn't heat water properly, so I had to like boil the water first and then put in my coffee maker. I've got an electric kettle that heats up water pretty quick though, so it shouldn't take me more than a couple minutes. But I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Got my coffee on. Took me a little longer. I stopped to use the bathroom. Stopped to use the bathroom. Took me a little bit longer. Coffee should be done in a few minutes. I didn't actually read through like all of the most recent patch. Read through that a bit. Total minigame. Eye of Ike special attack caused the click box to change? What? Okay. Well, they fixed it already, so I guess it's fine. Oh, they made the Arcan Blade more expensive. Okay. It went from 75k to 250k. So it must actually be really damn good then. It must actually be pretty damn good. That is really strong. Yeah. I've heard some people compare it to like a mini Void Waker. But I was wondering how much it was like actually getting used. But yeah, apparently it is actually indeed really good. Oh, they nerfed Blue Moon? Okay. Interesting. Inboxing piece effect was hilariously big. Ramen. Some other time maybe. Not today though, probably. I'm just waiting for my coffee to finish right now, and then it's back to Tormented Demons. Apparently Bone Dagger was speaking of TOA, apparently Bone Dagger was bugged on Kefri. Okay. For a while. It's good they fixed it, I guess. These Bone Daggers the second he got up after you downed him. That's weird. I mean, at least they fixed it, I guess. Definitely a bit of a weird issue, though. All right, Delve boss changes. What did they change about the boss? Melee punish phase. No, ignores attack delay if the player is using melee. Okay, I don't really know what that means because I haven't done the boss. Sparkly go to the burrow hole when unique. Oh, so you know if there's unique now? You get a little heads up. So you get to sit there and anticipate for a little bit which one you're gonna get. That's nice. I like that. Replace triple grub spawns with a single giant grub that has double the health. Okay. Offballs not replaced by a rock if you're hit by it. Correction of the shield orb. Okay. Center tile of the shield orb narrow clears acid. Okay. I've seen some of the acid shit that looks really annoying, but it looks like you can actually clear some of the acid now. That's probably quite nice. Charge tech part is smaller, reduce chance of misclicks. Seems nice. Like what I don't know correctly what. Holy water item now correctly one-shots range larva spawns. What the fuck is holy water? Is that something within the fight itself? What? What is this item? Oh, you did use this in Legends Quest? I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this item existing at all. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Alright. Baby gun bottom be activated by bonus damage dealt from melee punch. No longer regenerates between delve levels. Ooh. So you can't sit around and wait for your spec energy to regenerate. Ooh. But killing him during melee punish phase will heal 24 prayer points, 32 HP, and 25% spec energy. Okay. Interesting. Regardless of where you're standing. Chance of back-to-back. Let's see, so what's the what if you're just doing wave 4 has like a 1 in 30 330 chance for a unique. That's way higher than I would expect. Wave 5 has like a 1 in 200. I will say just farming wave 5 seems pretty efficient. The drop rate doesn't go up that much past wave 5. So honestly, it feels like wave 5 might be like the chill way of farming it. But wave 7 is 1 in 180. That's pretty good too. Now, obviously, each wave past 5 is like the good drop rate, pretty much. So basically, you go to wave 5 to get the good drop rate, basically, right? And every wave past that is the good drop rate. Because the items themselves, they have said the items themselves have the same drop rate. Like it's just like if you hit a unique, there's an even chance for all of them. So even just farming wave 5, it really doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, I should go get my coffee now. I should go get my coffee. That's enough yapping. I need to go get my coffee. Okay. Alright. What the fuck, dude? Someone else showed up here. Yeah, it seems like as long as you're going, like, at least to wave 5, the drop rates seem pretty solid. Like, seem pretty good. Like, if you're only going to wave 4, it might be pretty shit just because of, like, the amount of time you spend going through, like, waves that just have really, really shitty drop rates. I think as long as you're going to wave 5, it seems pretty good. And even better if you're going past that, right? Shit. Close. And now that I've like double like rechecked the drop rates, I would like to like consistently farm past wave 5, but if like wave 5 is the best I can do consistently, I'll be like reasonably happy with that. Oh yeah, the rest of the drop table also looks great. But yeah, as long as I can at least farm wave 5 consistently, I'll be happy enough. Well, preferably wave 6 or 7. How many cannonballs is it, by the way? God knows I always need more of those. To 600. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Even I'll probably end up doing quite a lot of the delve balls. That'll hopefully be a nice way to stock up on some cannonballs. I wonder if we looked over the full drop table. Onyx bolts. A surprisingly low amount of ore. Renar seeds. Alright. Only 1 in 52 for Renar seeds, though. Big chunk of sunlight splinters. Pretty good drop rate for dragon dart tips. You mentioned them, but that drop rate for dragon darts is better than I expected. That makes it definitely one of the better ways of getting them, right? If not, maybe like the best way of getting them? Well, TOA can drop a fuck ton of them, right? TOA might be better. Yeah, TOA can drop a fuck ton of them. I kind of wonder how close they are. Like how do they stack up in terms of like considering like time per kill, right? But at least that's 2 really good sources of dragon darts, TOA and now the delve balls. Yeah, it's 2 really good sources of them. And honestly, grinding out the fletching for it doesn't seem that bad now. With the veil totems, grinding out the fletching for it really doesn't seem like it'd be that bad. I might start working on that pretty soon for when I get a blowpipe. Having a big stack of dragon darts for the blowpipe would probably be pretty nice. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to farming the Delve boss, though. The unique drop rates look pretty good. The regular drop table looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it a lot. Come on. Please. I gotta clean up this tab sometime soon. I really gotta clean up this tab soon. I've got a good chunk of these too. Also, dude, man, I swear, every time I go do a gargoyle task, I get like 2 granite moles. I don't know if I've done a single gargoyle task without getting a granite mole at this point. I just fucking print these things, man. I don't know what it is, but I just fucking print them. I'm way, way above the drop rate for them. Way above it. All right. You're just in time to refresh my boosts. I love it when you can do that. Like when it starts on fucking mage overhead, so I can melee it. So it's close to fucking changing overhead. Do like one range shot. Immediately go back to melee. Does so much fucking DPS because of the Ember Light. When I can do that. Come on, let's see a Synapse Jagex, please. Well, I don't think that's a Synapse. I didn't spec, did I? No, I did not. Switch my prayer. Man, I love the sound effect of the qual spec though. It sounds so good. I really like that sound effect. know, I kind of wish there was like... I kind of wish there was like some really slow weapons that were like actually really good DPS outside of, you know, having some niche uses. Like, you know, like tormented demons, right? But just I think having a big bonk weapon, it just does big numbers. Like a single hit splat big number, right? I feel like there aren't that many situations where like slow weapons are very good. I mean like the really slow weapon, like 7-tick weapons, right? Although, I guess there just aren't any like high tier like 7-tick weapons, are there? Except for like Soul Reaper Axe not 7-tick, right? Is Soul Reaper Axe 7-tick? Oh. Alright. No, it's 5-tick. Like melee weapons are 7-tick. I guess Derek's is sometimes good and it's a 7-tick weapon, but Derek's is like only good if you're like low HP though, right? Little Gamba. Yeah, I can't think of like any of the giga slow weapons that you use for more than like a spec attack or something. I was like, oh, well, Noxious Halberd, right? I guess Noxious Halberd is the exception. I guess there is one, right? Noxious Halberd's pretty good. Oh, never mind. Noxious Halberd isn't 7-tick. Never mind. Noxious Halberd's 5-tick, not 7-tick. Is there just nothing? Is there just like no slow weapons that are like used outside of their spec? Damn, that's disappointing. We need some sort of big, heavy, slow weapon that's actually like good DPS. We need something. Just because like the big hits are satisfying. I do like bonking something for like 8, like bonking like the fucking tormented demons for like 80 damage with a dragon sword feels great. Like that's an exceptional circumstance, right? Yeah, I know. I saw that it has one. I'm looking forward to it. I do really like the I do really like things that have like mechanics where you get a window to do like a really big damage hit. I do like that mechanic a lot. I guess the one concern for a slow weapon that's like kind of like that's like top tier DPS is PvP, right? Would be like the big concern. Because if you have like a super strong, super slow, heavy hitting weapon, that does create some potential problems in PvP. Noxious Howl is only a 5-tick weapon. If they wanted to add a slow weapon that was like good DPS, they'd probably have to do something to make it not good in PvP. And when I say good, I'm talking about like a mega rare tier weapon. Or like maybe like just like one tier below a mega rare. I'm talking like that level of DPS, like something that would truly be good in in-game content. Okay, what I'm saying is I want the next mega rare to be a 7-tick weapon. Or slower. Something with big max bonks and also big DPS. But the kind of damage you can stack in PvP right now is already so fucked. I do think Jagex should embrace like completely separate balancing for PvP and PvE. I do realize that would be like a monumental task at this point. But I do think they should like completely separate the two into their own separate sandboxes. But that would be a lot of work. Like an absurd amount of work at this point. But there's just so much shit in the game. There's just like so much like gear in the game at this point. It would just be an astronomical amount of work to do that now. But it probably would be better for the game in the long run. And like some things already do have like separate balancing for PvP and PvE, right? So it's not as if there's absolutely no precedent for it in the game already. But those are like just specific items that cause problems. So they've adjusted individually. I'm talking like something like way more comprehensive than that. I can only imagine that as it stands, it's probably really frustrating for the dev team to balance things. There's a lot of factors to take in consideration between both PvE and PvP. The balance has got to be pretty frustrating to do in this game. I certainly would not want to be on the balance team. That's for sure. And probably like the only way they could reasonably go about like developing a completely separate PvE and PvP sandbox is that they would just have to start making changes to the PvP sandbox and just address problems as they crop up, and like it would be super scuffed for like a year or two probably, and it's like I don't think anyone would really want that, right? Like it would probably be just mega scuffed for like 2 years. I wonder how much of an impact the selling resources are going to have on PvP. Because your max healing is going to go up across the board, right? I wonder how much that's going to affect PvP. I mean, it's only like 4 extra max heals. which doesn't seem like that much, but I feel like it could maybe be like a surprisingly... It might be enough to break some thresholds, pretty much. I am not familiar enough. By potential damage stacks in PvP to know if like 4 extra healing is enough to change a threshold. Between like what would be survivable and what wouldn't be. Oh, actually, I just thought of. I wonder if the Orbital Bruise will kind of like buff ranged in PvP. I wonder if range will be stronger in PvP after Selling comes out and the Orbital Bruise will come out. Since it boosts range instead of draining. Actually, speaking of PvP, I had a question because I wasn't sure based on what I saw in the wiki. If you like take like a trident of the sea into the wilderness, right? And you get like PK'd, right? Assuming you keep the trident, right? Assuming your trident's protected, does it keep all the runes as well? Like Warp Scepter does? It does? Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure before I took it to any sort of, like, wilderness farming. It'd definitely always be one of my protected items, but I wanted to make sure. Because, like, on the Warp Scepter, like, page, it, like, specifically states that. But maybe I just overlooked it, but I didn't see that mentioned in the page for Trident of the Seas. So I thought maybe it might work differently for some reason. Because it wasn't specified, so I was a little worried. Just a little worried. That's a prayer potion. I might have just overlooked it, though. Like maybe it does specify it. I didn't spec. Spec twice. And big burn stack. You know, I wonder if there's a opponent boss who's trying to kill Overdrax with no risk. Trident. Damn, I might do that too. Lava Dragon Scales are pretty useful, right? Don't I need them for like I need Lava Dragon Scales for something, right? One of the Dragon Fire potions. I need those for, right? Extended. I'll check real quick. I'll check real quick. I doubt I kill this one. Okay, yeah, it has to be extended. It's definitely for extended because super is Vorkath bones. So yeah, it has to be extended. Yeah, it has to be extended. Probably need it for both super extended and regular extended, right? Nice. Yeah. And it sucks that extended supers are 98. So I'm probably not going to, well, I guess regular extended anti-fires are still pretty useful, right? It's not like I always need super anti-fire. Although, man, I don't know, man. The super anti-fire pots, in most situations, almost seems like a waste to me. So in most situations where I'm fighting dragons, I don't have an offhand that's like so strong that you know, not just bringing a dragon fire shield wouldn't make that big of a difference, right? Like bringing an anti-dragon shield doesn't make that big of a difference in like pretty much any situation where I'm doing. I can't think of any situation where I feel like I just need super anti-fires. Or at least I haven't come across one yet. Because hell, once I get back to farming Vorkath after I get Fang, I'm probably just going to use like Serpentine Helm and the anti-dragon shield and just fucking go, right? With like regular anti-fires. I don't know, is there any content where like super anti-fires kind of feel like a must-have? That I'm just like not thinking of or not done? See, even for melee though, I was just gonna use the anti-dragon shield anyways. Cause like, yeah, it would be, obviously it would be like the defender would be like more damage, but I don't know if it would be enough extra damage to justify over like, you know, being able to use like the super, being able to use the bones for like prayer, right? They are like a fuck ton of prayer XP. I'd like the wilderness altar. That's my eventual plan for like getting my prayer level way higher, is like I'm gonna farm a bunch of Vorkath and get a bunch of regular dragon bones as well, and just do like a wilderness altar trist with like three superior bones, and like the rest of my inventory just being dragon bones. And this is how I plan to like pray in the future. Man, 132 kills left in this task, and still no fucking synapse, man. 2,212 kills. And only 1 synapse. Big damage. Yeah, I just figured I'd just be better off using like Vorkath bones for prayer than rather than making super anti-fires out of them. Most 88 Slayer. I will say, dude, all the tormented demon farming I've done has leveled Slayer up so much faster for me than I expected to level it. So that, you know, that's been one almost benefit of going dry on tormented demons is I've gotten a fuck ton of Slayer XP. A fuck ton of Slayer XP. And to be fair though, if I you know been just farming Slayer normally, let's say I block Greater Demons right and I don't do these on Taz, you know, I'd probably still be just as high, if not higher. But I definitely wouldn't have been grinding Slayer so much if I also wasn't grinding Tormented Demons, right? So, you know. The extra damage on tasks definitely motivated me to grind Slayer a lot more because of these. Hell, like, at least a fourth of my total Slayer XP is just from Tormented Demons. Yeah, it's a lot of Slayer XP for the amount of HP they have. Not to mention, like, since it's almost like fake 600 HP too, right? Because, like, you know, they have, like, the phase where they have no defense. You've got, like, the bonus damage. Just, like, yes, they have 600 HP, but, like, also not really, right? Yeah, and Demon Bane. Because, like, as like a Slayer task, these are, like, actually like really, really good for Slayer. Or for leveling Slayer. No, I don't do them particularly efficiently, nor do I have great gear. But if I'm actually just sitting there grinding them for an hour, I do kill like 40 or 50 an hour, right? If I'm actually just sitting there grinding them without getting distracted. And honestly, like 40 to 50k Slayer XP an hour is, especially for something you're not barraging, is like really fucking good, right? For something you're not barraging, that's really good. In my case, with my gear, it's probably closer to 40 with like this gear right here. Even maybe a little less. But I'm literally like, I'm like cheaping out as much as I can at the moment, right? Because the amount of supplies I've already dumped into farming these. Obviously, the main downside to doing these for Slayer, like Slayer training, is no superior. Therefore, no chance at an imbued heart. Right? That's like the big downside. Demon and fucking Tormented Demon superior win Jagex. And what do you think it would look like if they made a fucking Tormented Demon superior? What do you think that would look like? Probably just end up being like a literal random spawn boss, huh? Unless for some reason they literally just made it like gave it higher stats. It'd probably just be like a whole ass random boss fight, huh? Come on, man. Let's just see a damn synapse already, please, dude. I do want to stop farming these on task, because I really want to be going for an imbued heart chance. I mean, arguably, I probably shouldn't even worry about that until I get 92 Slayer, right? So I can be assigned to rack site tasks. I think that's when you get the enemy with the highest chance to drop it, right? Is I think it's the rack site superior, if I'm not mistaken. And there's something. No, surely the Hydra superior. Is there Hydra superior? Hold on. Let me just check. Let me just look it up. Okay, there is a Hydra superior. Oh wait, the Smoke Devils have superior? I thought the Smoke Devil just had the boss. Oh, dude, the name. Dude, why is the name so similar? Fucking Nuclear Smoke Devil and Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Holy fuck, dude. The name is so similar. That's why I didn't think Smoke Devils even had a superior, because the names are like the same. Damn, dude. Even the wiki is like it's listed as like not to be confused with Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Although you can't kill Smoke Devil. Can you kill Smoke Devils off task? By the way? Or are they task only? But I'd love to be able to like boost early to kill them. Ah, they're task only. Damn. That sucks. Being able to farm an occult necklace like 2 or 3 Slayer levels early would be so nice. That sucks. Pretty much everything at high levels of Slayer, like you can't boost. Like you can boost for rack size at least. So I can get like the Araxite things a bit early. For extended anti-venoms. I really hate how sometimes it just doesn't play in an animation for its attack right there. You have to like look for the actual projectile. Like it doesn't, and like it doesn't play like the sound effect when it does that either. That's like really fucking annoying. Would be nice if they fixed that. Big stretch. Hey, you guys think I'll get another Burning Claw before I get a Synapse? What do you think? I feel like we should take bets at this point. Fucking ridiculous. It was the last one, you think so? We'll see. mean, I kind of... like, to some extent, it is nice for my death coffer, right? Like, dude, the burning claws alone are going to keep my death coffer covered for quite a while, probably. Especially since it's probably the next big grind I'm doing, where, like, I might be expecting to spend the gold on death coffer. Is going to be the Delve boss, right? But I'm going to be using Scorching Bow and Elite Void for that, so... my death coffer shouldn't be very expensive for the Delve boss, right? Isn't like Scorching Bow plus like Elite Void, isn't that only like 50k or something for death coffer? I think it's super cheap, isn't it? 7.5k is an iron. Is that with the temporary? Like, it's cheaper until you do it so many times. Have you hit that threshold? Oh wait, you said you did it like 600 times, right? You're like 600 dry or some shit. Oh yeah, you're definitely way past that threshold then. Real, only 7.5k. Are you using Scorching Bow and Elite Void? Doom? Is that what you're using? That's insanely cheap. Elite Void. Oh, yeah, wow, that's way cheaper than I expected. So yeah, I'll be spending like nothing on death coffer while learning the Delve boss. The Delve boss is probably going to be my big focus for a while. Anyway, I haven't Trez Librarian. Yeah, I don't even have all that shit. Mine will probably be cheaper. It comes from not protecting Librarian. And so my death coffer will probably be like even less than that. Like quite a bit less than that. See, I would be spending like nothing on death coffer for that fight then. Like that, and that and TOA. Zora, Muspa, when you don't really die at Zora, Muspa. I mean, I suppose I might occasionally die at Zora because sometimes at Zora you just get absurdly unlucky, right? You can just get absurdly unlucky at Zora and take like fucking 90 damage in 2 ticks. Ask me how I know. Like, other than just getting like absurdly, ridiculously unlucky at Zora, I can't see me spending much on Death Coffer in the near future. So yeah, like the Burning Claws probably got me set for a while on that. At least. I'm gonna refresh my boosts. Given the amount of supplies I have left. I feel like I'm getting a lot of the 50-50s today. And like a lot of the 50-50s I'm not getting right. I'm just like not taking like any damage at all. I use like it like literally misses, or I take just like 2 damage. I've been really liking with this today for some reason. Potion. And maybe I can be as lucky with a synapse on this kill right here. By the way, how many of you use like the same sort of like screen layout that I do? Where it's like classic resizable with the plugin to like fix it? Because I feel like anytime I see a clip of RuneScape, I don't see like anybody else using this layout, like this setup. I wonder if like any of you guys also use it. Ah, Slayer. So I'm gonna keep these 4 doses of prayer potion actually. Fucking yoink. They're mine now. Use modern resizable. Although I feel like it's considering it's not a default plugin. I bet a lot of people don't even know about the plugin. It's called fixed resizable hybrid. I fucking... Dude, it's so nice. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So nice. Yeah, I feel like I don't see anyone else using it, though, whenever I see any clips of RuneScape. Just wonder if, like, people just, like, don't like it that much. Or if, like, people literally just don't know about it. I mean, I found the plugin completely on accident. I was not looking for it when I found it. I was looking for... I don't remember what I was looking for. I think I was looking for something with the chat box. And I just, like, happened to come across it. Like, I can never go back. Personally. What a pile of flesh here? Nice. Let me have a snack. Yeah, that's really how fucking absurd it is. A game that has like a built-in link to an unofficial wiki. Like a third-party website. Oh. Is it official? How about that if it is? Oh. I mean, that's pretty cool, if true. Change my prayer. Oh, my snack's gone. I think I need to get up and take a short stretch break. Ugh. Let me get up for just a minute or two, walk around a bit. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't get up enough when streaming to like stretch and whatnot. I do it a lot off stream. Like I get up pretty frequently off stream. I definitely don't do it enough on stream. Keep looking on the legs, yeah. Also, what's up, Zuri? You moved an age ago, but watching things with me to fall asleep. I see. Problem. I was gonna say even just lurking makes a big difference for like the visibility of the stream, but I'm actually not sure if that's true anymore with the changes YouTube made. Yeah, except for getting another burning claw. Yeah, no luck. Surely the thing where like you only count as like an actual like an engaged viewer if like you comment or like leave a like or some shit. Surely that only counts for videos and not live streams, right? Surely if like someone like actively watching a live stream counts as like a viewer for the algorithm, right? Surely. I mean, it's a recent change, but it's such a stupid change. I would assume it's only for videos and not streams, though. It would be really nonsensical to like someone to be watching a stream, but like basically not count as a real viewer. That would be fucking weird. I mean, YouTube's done dumber shit though, so maybe that is how it works now. Not like they'll fucking tell us. But I know that how it works for videos now. If you don't like the video or like leave a comment or something, you basically just don't exist in the eyes of the YouTube algorithm. For a while, the main thing was basically watch time. I don't know, that makes so many fucking stupid decisions, nothing would really surprise me. You know. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. 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 Damn, I clicked every button except for the right prayer. I clicked every prayer but the right one right there. Jesus Christ. But yeah, who fucking knows though? Who fucking knows? I love this cup so much. I had no ice in this drink. Just straight out from the fridge into the cup. It's still cold. And it was like 5 hours ago when I got those. Pepsi Max, by the way. Fucking Pepsi Max. Like, especially the YouTube algorithm, like basically ignoring people who like don't like leave a comment or like the video. Like, I literally never do any of that shit. I never leave comments on videos. I never bother clicking the like button. I don't think it would be exactly fair to call me a disengaged viewer. It's so fucking weird, dude. And I'm just fucking lazy. I'm just fucking lazy. That's it. I assume watch time is still the primary factor for streams. That's how it's been for a while now. Was like the main thing that affects how much your streams get recommended is like the watch time percentage or some shit like that. I assume that's still the case for streams at least. I don't know if it's still the case for videos though. Dude, I've been watching... For some reason, I've been going down this rabbit hole of the Mega Man Battle Network series. I've just been watching a lot of videos about the Mega Man Battle Network series recently. I don't know why, but... You know, I usually only watch videos when I'm like going to bed, right? It's just something like to go to sleep to in the background. And if for like the past 5 days, every day I've just watched something about the Mega Man Battle Network series. Dude, the plot in those games is so ridiculous, by the way. Dude, like, the setting itself is so absurd in the Battle Network games. Like, everything about those games is just fucking ridiculous. Also, insanely inconsistent. Don't want to be loud. 2 cats in the garden. Like the setting in the battle Battle Network games is so scuffed. And I remember when I was playing them when I was younger. I remember thinking, why the fuck do I need to deliver an email for somebody? Like, we're literally on the internet. Why do I have to take my fucking internet avatar and manually deliver an email? Like, this is the fucking dumbest shit ever. And by the way, if it was always the case like that was just how the universe worked, it'd be different. But it's not. It's well established plenty other time that emails and shit and like they can all be transferred instantly. Why does like every single one of the games have like at least 1 or 2 fucking subquests where you have to manually deliver a fucking email? What the fuck, dude? Like, holy padding. What the fuck? So much for the email reason. God, dude. I was like, man, like those games didn't have like any hard puzzles, but man, some of them were fucking miserable to do. And man, the holy backtracking in those games. I remember one of the games has like an entire like chapter of the story that was literally just basically going back and forth through all the areas you've unlocked. Like every single one just going back and forth for like 3 fucking hours. Yes, I'm still mad about it to this day, like decades later. I'm still mad about it. The Mega Man Battle Network series, mostly on the Game Boy Advance. Some of them later got ported to DS. I got this topic because I was talking about I've been watching a lot of videos related to the series recently, like to go to bed to. That's all I've been watching recently when I go to bed. It's like videos about the Mega Man Battle Network series. And more than anything, it's just like dug up old traumas related to those games. I guess it's just almost cathartic to watch someone else bitching about the same things I hated about those games. Oh man. Can you believe those games still like have like an active PvP scene? I think it's only like 3 and 6, but they still have an active PvP scene. I'm not kidding. Literal Game Boy Advance games, by the way. Even like, dude, the fucking dude, the stories in all of those games is so fucking stupid though. The story is so nonsense in all of them. Oh, why did I click that? Oh. Yeah, go ahead and drop them to the ground. I'll swing by and pick them up in a minute. Just go ahead and drop them. I'll definitely be there. Smile. Oh, by the way, Zuri, I had a really baffling experience in Dead by Daylight today. I played one game of DBD before the stream. One game. And I decided to play Wraith because the Bing Bong is funny. Am I mistaken in assuming that the Wraith is like a dogshit tier killer? I played one game. I made someone fucking rage quit, by the way. There's a piece of the other one. I'm just making sure, like, there wasn't something I was missing. I'm pretty sure this character's dog shit. Cause like, because like the survivors were just like randomly being like giga toxic for like no fucking reason. It ended up being a 4K, by the way. I killed all of them. Like, yeah, one person fucking rage quit. Like, I found the guy literally once. And he ended up rage quitting. Like, he got hooked once and he immediately rage quit. This was after I'd already hooked everyone else like 2 times each, by the way. So it's like, it was the first time I'd even seen the guy the whole game. And he just like instantly fucking rage quit. Like... I'm seriously thinking, like, there's no way this killer is good to justify people acting like this. I just thought the sound effect was funny. I just thought the fucking bell was funny, man. It's the only reason I played him. I'm really close with a flashlight. Yeah, somehow I ended that game with 4 kills. They only got 2 gens done. You know, I think if they just weren't trying to be toxic, I probably wouldn't have gotten even like a single kill. But like, yeah, the whole match was just fucking baffling. Pretty fun on rivals now. Did they ever buff him after they took away his fucking hammer combo? I think they didn't technically take it away. Well, I mean, yeah, they kind of did take it away. Did they ever buff him? Or they at least give him more survivability with, like, the rune form? Yeah, you can't really do that in, like, higher rank lobbies. Or at least you couldn't. Maybe they gave him some more survivability, though. But yeah, if you tried that in high rank lobbies before, and that's why when they reworked him, it was like such a fucking big nerf. They took away his like 110 damage like combo with the hammer throw, and they give him more spammability with the lightning rune. But like you were like so exposed during the lightning rune, like effect. It just like was so fucking dog shit. Like, can you at least cancel the lightning form now? Can you at least cancel that shit? I mean, his damage output was always good. Thor's problem was actually survivability, not really damage. Is that he used to have like the like hammer swing, swing, throw combo. It did like pretty solid burst damage. He used to have that. They took that away. Some godforsaken reason. And like the same patch, they nerfed his survivability. I'm assuming they at least reverted his survivability nerfs, right? Because the problem with the rune form was you're just so exposed during it. Right? It's not that it did bad, like it did good damage. I mean, it was definitely great for securing kills. But it's like you had to just like literally only ever pop it to secure kills and then like just fucking hope you don't fall over. Like at high levels, literally the only time you will use rune form is when like you've got an advantage and you can secure a kill. And that's literally the only time you would use it. Using it like any other situation is a literal death sentence. Or at least used to be. Maybe it's not the case anymore though. They've definitely adjusted him since then, I would assume. You cancel. Okay, that alone is a giga buff. That alone's a big buff. Being able to use it to secure a kill and immediately get the fuck out of it is huge. That's a massive buff. Because you're so exposed during it, you really want to be in it as little as possible. Outside of like important damage windows. I should have ran in the wave. It used to be you basically just you just kind of just played like frontline brawler. You played really carefully. And basically your bread and butter was like swing, swing, hammer throw. And that would do... Like the swing plus throw would do a burst of, I believe it was 110 damage, and you'd get shields. And you were super reliant on that to apply pressure and keep yourself alive. And then there's like some really nasty shit you can do with Thor. The hitbox where it's dash, that you know, if it's dash, right, you can like push people, right? Maybe they've adjusted this, but it used to be the hitbox and that is like so big. You can like walk up to someone, turn around and dash, and it'll yoink them from like behind you or like from the side of you. So you could be like brawling with someone in the front line and like dash them into your team to like pick them off and get a kill. It was really, really strong. And that was kind of like your bread and butter play style. And then like when you see a really good opportunity to secure a kill, like that would be like the only time you used Awakening Rune. Try it from directly beside you. Because it was always a little finicky. It might only have been from the side. It's been so long since I've played. There were much less Marvel Rivals. Yeah, try from the side of you. You do need to like angle a little bit. Okay, see, yeah, so you can still do it. Like those were the kind of things that would really like you could really swing games with Thor doing shit like that. With the changes they made to his like playstyle though, probably Awakening Rune is probably more bread and butter playstyle now though. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to actually play, and I'm probably not ever playing Marvel Rivals again, so you know. Okay. Did they give him a way to generate shields during lightning form? Because what used to happen is basically this is what used to happen pretty much. You'd pop lightning form to get a kill. Hela would headshot you 4 times and you'd die. That was it. That's all that happened. That's it. Oh man, so yeah, that's still gonna be really rough then. So he's still gonna be insanely team reliant to keep him alive during Awakening Rune. So yeah, he's probably still not that good. Like, unless his Awakening Rune does like insane damage now, he's probably not that good. Like meta wise. And I mean just like absolutely absurd amounts of damage. I mean, like honestly, but below like well, Celestial, you can literally just do whatever the fuck you want. And see, that's the problem at higher level though, Zuri. And at higher levels, the DPS will just shut down the Thor. The DPS will just shut him down. He just won't do anything. But he's not very hard to hit during Awakening Lightning Form. He's pretty easy to hit during that. But he just fucking falls over. Like I said, the average life of the high-level Thor player was, you know, you just do your fucking frontline 9-to-5 job. You try to prop lightning form, maybe you get a kill, and then you fall over and die instantly. When the Hela inevitably headshots you 5 times. Eh. I don't really trust shit like that. Like, I would look at, like, pro play. Like, is Thor being played in, like... Is Thor being played in... like, actual level play? Frankly, in ranked. In ranked, most of the time, you can get away without just about anything. Right? I mean, hell, there was a fucking... there was like a fucking Penny player who was like top 100 for like fucking forever. Back when Penny was like so incredibly, ridiculously giga dog shit. So, like, you can get away about anything in ranked if you've like saw enough fundamentals of a character. Like, yeah, I was someone who like stayed in like top 100 with Penny. Back when like Penny was so bad, she might as well have been in her own tier below everybody else. Hell, forget below, like a tier below everyone. She would have been multiple tiers below everybody else in the game. It was crazy how bad Penny was. I have seen just from like YouTube thumbnails, apparently Magic is doing pretty well right now. That's kind of surprising. I wonder if Magic got buffed, or if like just like all her counters fell out of meta. It's not like Magic was ever, like, bad. Magic's just easily countered. And, like, for a while, like, a lot of her counters were, like, hard meta. It was, like, really hard to do well as Magic. This is a nice way to start out the the set of kills though. A smoldering heart. Damn, 85 damage. Sheesh. A slap. Yeah, I haven't played any attention to Marvel Rivals in so long. I have no idea what the balance changes have been since I played. I just occasionally still see, like, you know... I still occasionally, you know, like, you know, the occasional Marvel Rival video in my recommended. But I do know some things. What's been going on with the game? Like, I think Blade just came out, right? Is Blade actually out yet? I don't know. The flopping. Ah, my dragon sword. Do you want that quorum? Oh, man. Man, why is this music track so loud? It seems so loud to me compared to like every other track. I feel like there are like a couple like standout tracks that are just like really fucking loud for no reason. Compared to like every other fucking audio track. Music track. Like, why you gotta do my ears like that? Shit. Oh, yeah. There you go. I've got that shit on a fucking noise gate or like a noise limiter, so it probably wasn't even that loud for you guys. Then I got my eardrums blasted though. Why did I click the melee prayer? I got hit by that for sure. Colossal Blade? No. Colossal Blade's only 6 tick. For some reason, Colossal Blade is a 6-tick weapon, not a 7-tick weapon. So no. For some godforsaken reason. No. No, I did not. It is kind of weird that a weapon's like the whole theme of the weapon is like, look how big and slow and heavy this weapon is, right? Isn't even like a 7-tick weapon. It's a fucking 6-tick weapon. It's faster than fucking halberds. Like, what the fuck? It's faster than it's faster than like regular two-handed swords. Like, fucking why? I felt good doing that part. Is it? Maybe. Honestly, I never even considered using it. Does that work? Wait, do halberds have a crush? Do halberds have crush? I don't remember. Do they have crush? Ah, so yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, gotta be crush. Yeah, but yeah, dude, if the fucking Colossal Blade was a 7-tick weapon, it would probably actually go really, really hard on these. Like, it'd give it a legitimate niche where it's really good. But instead, I actually talked about this earlier. Actually, earlier in the stream, I was talking about this, where it like really sucked that the Colossal Blade doesn't have any niche where it's really good. And like the one place where you might expect it to have a niche where it's really good, Tormented Demons, it doesn't, right? Like if you think of a place like without, you know, like looking at the stats of the Colossal Blade, the one place you'd probably assume where it has a niche where it's good is here. Is here. Like, this is the one place you would assume it'd be good. But no. It's so dumb. I may or may not did quite a little grinding to unlock the Colossal Blade so I could flinch Cow Fight clean early in my account. I didn't give some crab with it. It's like probably fucking dog shit. Well, the Gemstone Crab would give you the max of the plus 10 damage. Huh, I wonder if it's actually got a niche there. Because you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about, like, overkill at all. I wonder if maybe it actually has a bit of a niche there. You don't have to worry about accuracy. Does the Colossal Blade effect stack with Void? Hey, here's a question. You can get crab tasks now, right? Can you? Can you fight the gemstone crab on task? Oh. That's a shame. That sucks. And that would be cool. Decent with wood. If you're like in the mid game, it might be a solid weapon if you've got void to like train on crap with. But I would imagine with like shit I have, shit like most higher level players have, it's probably not the best option. Better than Dragon Skim, Dragon Defender at 99 stats. What about like a whip then? Or like a zombie axe? Or some whip. Ah, okay, that's what I figured. Better than zombie axe? Question mark? It'd be better for pure strength training than whip. The fucking Rocket is certainly a character that exists. Basically equal to Zombie Axe? Oh, that sucks. I think if it was at least better than Zombie Axe, it could maybe be like a good strength training weapon. A lot of Iron Man. Nah. It just isn't meant to be. I'm still hanging on to the hope that like one day we'll get some sort of like giant quest that gives a path to upgrading the Colossal Blade. It's such a cool weapon or something like that. Just something to upgrade the Colossal Blade with. It's such a cool weapon. It's so cool. But it's so fucking shit. Oh, for rework. Yeah, Obor's dad. When do we get Obor's dad as a boss? Bar. I do want there to be some sort of giant quest related to the Giants Foundry, though. Of, like, the fucking hill giants starting a fucking war. And, you know, you're at, like, the fucking war meeting, and they're like, where did the Giants get all these fucking weapons from? And you're just sitting there like... Wasn't me! Like, where did the hill giants get all these fucked up looking weapons from? Your character just standing there like, Why are the weapons fucking... Dude, the weapons... The weapons you make in Giants Foundry is so fucking scuffed. Any chestnuts for Brian O'Born, you hate it? I haven't done it even once. This is like, I never kill hill giants or moss giants, so I just don't have keys. So I just don't do them. Although I kind of really do want to push for the next tier of combat achievements. For the superior spawn rates. I finished most of their achievements already, but I just didn't have enough keys to finish all of them. It's been a while farming keys for them and got really fucking tired of it. Keys are stackable now. That's just... Yeah, I do want to, like, But man, it's so many points away. It's so many points away, dude. God. Wait. Curious? I think so. Yeah. Well, I could do Abyssal Sire soon. Those would be pretty easy to knock out. Have any for Vorkath? Really? I don't have any tasks done for Vorkath? Not even just like a kill count one? I guess I haven't killed him 50 times yet, huh? No idea. Only your fists? Seems obnoxious. I mean, I've got a lot of, like, the bosses I haven't even touched yet. There's definitely a lot of points to be getting there. Yeah, I'm gonna be frank. Past Elite, I don't think I really care that much. Like a lot of this stuff is really nice, but I just don't know how much I actually care. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is like nice, but I just honestly, I guess Master is the big one with the double thrall duration. Yeah, I'll probably push for Master at some point, just for that, I guess. I forgot that was on fucking Master, not Grandmaster. I was thinking that was on Grandmaster. I'll probably care more about pushing for elite combat achievements when I have a little higher Slayer level. And actually have access to all the good Slayer tasks. For superiors. Until then, I'm sure I'll get a good chunk of points just naturally. Especially, I'm going to be doing the Delve Ball soon, so I'll probably get like a good chunk of combat achievements from that once those are released. I'll probably also start doing Yama relatively soon as well. So that's also the main thing I'm waiting for Yama, is to get my next synapse. That's the main reason I've been putting Yama off. So, I'll get some points from that. All the Slayer bosses, of course. So I've definitely got a good chunk of points that will just happen naturally over the next little while. Yeah, of course that gets me to elite combat achievements. We got him last night. Nice. Congrats. Love to see him. Come on, man. Yeah, just get a fucking synapse already. Please. I'm getting so close to just like cannoning hill giants in the Giant's Den for shards. And just like, just breaking down my fucking Emberlight. This shit is so fucking ridiculous. You mean the next one, right? Yeah, this one for sure. It's understandable. Easy typo, easy typo. 2,259. You know, coming up on the drop rate for a 5th synapse, with 1 to show for it. Seven of them. 7 claws. Which honestly just makes it worse. One for myself, a pair for conquest, and 3 to spare. But that doesn't. 3 of them doesn't even afford a bond. Does it? Aren't bonds like 12 mil or something like that? I don't actually follow. 13 mil, sheesh. Nah, these are probably just gonna go to Death Coffer, to be honest. Third, kinda. He hasn't exactly been playing very much. He's so far behind. I probably will save 2 of them, just in case he finally gets his shit together and starts grinding. Four more demons this task, man. Fucking surely I get it this task. I spent like 500 points fishing for this task too. I better fucking get it. If I don't get to this task, I'll probably just do a bunch of point boosting again. And skip the fish for another. I don't want to lose my streak so close to the Slayer update. Now that they have confirmed that they plan to have it out late this month or early next month, I really don't want to lose my streak. Since I'm close to the 500 milestone as well. Like a 250 milestone. They're adding more stuff, yeah. There's gonna be like more stuff to spend points on because like every Slayer's gonna have their own block list, right? Like every Master's gonna have their own block list. But I think it's still gonna be 100 points to block something, so one of the first things I want to do is set up a fucking block list on Spria. Have like really fucking good tutorial skipping tasks, tutorial boosting tasks. Just think about when you're fucking boosting, right? There's quite a few tasks that are kind of shit, right? They're like way slower than the rest. But imagine if you just block all of them for a one-time fee of like 700 points, and you can only get the really good ones. Imagine how fucking fast and easy it'll be to skip for all the points you could ever fucking want. Honestly, I haven't decided yet, Robert. I haven't decided yet. And task for all of them, or don't know what they assign. I don't think they're changing what any of them assign. It's just like every Slayer Master just has their own individual block list you can set up. Metal Dragons are being combined into one task. Thank God for that. That means I can just block Metal Dragons. That's going to be sick. I cannot wait to block the Metal Dragons task. I'm so ready to block that shit. The moment the update goes live. I don't get me wrong, I like Adamant and Rune Dragon tasks. But Chromatic Dragons are staying separated. Like, Adamant and Rune Dragon tasks are fine because it's kill like 5 of them. It's like literally 5 of them, right? So it's super fast and easy. But it's like fucking Iron Dragons. It's like, go kill 80 Iron Dragons. And it's like, it takes 2 fucking hours. And you get fucking 0 XP. 0 fucking... You don't get fucking shit. You get fucking nothing. They're so shit. I'm pretty sure separate. I'm pretty sure chromatics are staying separate. Pretty sure. I might be wrong. Be the Iron Dragon tasks, Bronze Dragon tasks, Steel Dragon tasks. Fucking awful, shitty, miserable tasks. You have to unlock mithrils, so who cares about those? I go for kill 4 dragons all today. Honestly, I'd prefer that. Like, let me go kill like 40 black dragons on task if I really want to. And honestly, dude, I like pretty much always skip fucking blue dragon tasks because there's so many, dude. I just don't want to kill that many fucking blue dragons if I'm being fucking frank. Like, no, fucking Curdell, I do not want to kill 150 blue dragons. I do not. If I had a lance, it'd be different because I could fucking blast the shit out of them, but I don't, so... And I agree with keeping demons separated because, like, you know, like black demons are like for, you know, demonic gorillas, greater demons, you know, tormented demons. I feel like there's enough of a, like, variety already in the demon tasks where, like, they should be kept separate. Just because, like, each demon task already has, like, alternatives, right? And like what? Also Kirill for greater demon tasks. But I think it makes sense to keep those as separate tasks. I think a generic demon task would just be like too good. I mean, from our perspective, it would be really good. I think from a balancing perspective, they probably consider that just like way too much utility for a single task, right? But that's just so many like high value enemies that that you could kill with one task, right? But I think that's why, like, balance wise, it's not a good idea. From our perspective, it'd be great, but I do think it would probably be too strong. Add Kraken and selling. Maybe it would make sense. I'm debating if I want to make the joke or not. Fuck it. Dude, sirens are already the average content creator's greatest enemy. They said it's slated for late August, early September. So late this month or early next month. Seriously, why is it so many content creators get, like, large and do really weird, fucked up shit? Like, just be fucking normal, damn it. Just be fucking normal. It's not that hard. Dude, where the fuck is my Synapse, JX? This joke has gone on too long, JX. Like, it's not funny anymore, JX. Yeah, I'll add it to my stack of the 1,400 other battle stabs in my bank. I really need to do something with I really need to, like, turn those into air stabs or something and get those out. I've stopped buying my daily battle stabs because, like, they've just been stacking up and I just haven't been doing anything with them. I guess if I kept buying them, it would eventually motivate me to actually get those out. To get gold back. I'll tell you what, after this trip, I'm going to buy my daily battle stabs. Eventually, I'll run out of money and I'll have to do something about them. Like, I've got like 14 mil worth of battle stabs in my bank right now. Like, I really, really need to deal with those. Maybe stands red prism. Oh yeah, should I alch this massive stack of of fucking battle staves, or just do corrupted gauntlets so I can afford more. One day half my bank value will just be battle staves. Got a green stack of battle staves. Oh, I haven't actually I still haven't actually oh no, sign that. Don't curse me like that. Don't you dare. I still haven't put orbs on them. So, you know. Which means I still have to make orbs to put onto them is the big problem. Because I'm not willing to like actively craft them, so I just like semi-AFK them, right? Like the air orbs, and man, it takes forever. It takes for fucking ever. That's a whole 50-some orbs made. Damn. Big progress. I guess it's better than 0, though. House death is I've only got 1,400 of them. I better not be here for like 3 fucking months to get that many. God. Nah, this is like the only account I played. I had an old main account. So here's how my RuneScape life is going. I played some many years ago. Many years ago. I quit because Barrows was like the only like mid-level content available at the time, and it was so boring. I was like, fuck this shit, and quit playing the game. I came back like a year ago for a little bit on that account and played a little bit before I ended up deciding to make a group Iron Man, and here we are. And like to give you some context on where that account is sitting progress-wise, I'm like mid-70s combat stats. My bank is worth like 50 mil because viewers gave me like fucking 30 mil worth of shit. People gave me like 30 mil worth of shit, and that bank is sitting at like 50 total mil. So, you know. Oh, you know, I bet it's going wait. I bet it's like 30 or 35 mil now, probably. I haven't logged on to that account in like over a year, so like close to a year at this point. Like, I'm so insanely far ahead compared to the old account on this one that it's like not even worth comparing. I didn't like 250 mil. I think right now, if you include like my seed vault and my potion tab and all that shit, I think I've got like a little over 400 mil or something value on this account. Something like that. Man, this shit is just fucking depressing. Honestly, I'm not really considering playing a second RuneScape account at all, or second old school account at all. I'm being frank. I do not have the patience to work on another old school account. One is plenty enough for me. Like, unless I like literally finish, like I'm just done with this account. Like there's just nothing left to do. Which I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. I'm definitely never making another Iron Man. I've already decided that I'm never making another Iron Man. As much as I enjoy it, I will just make like a self-imposed, like sort of Bronze Man style account. If I make another account, I will never make another Iron Man. Oh, there's the 6-hour logging. 6-hour login. No, it's back. Dude, the audio limiter is cutting it off so bad. I think it's still cutting it off. Dude, how loud would it be if I didn't have a fucking audio limiter? Oh my god. This is like still like hitting my fucking audio cap. Like volume limit. What the fuck, dude? Who the fuck allowed these audio levels in this game? What the fuck, dude? Make sure the neighbors can hear. And they'll hear it from your earbuds. God, dude, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, that is ridiculous. And still no synapse, dude. Oh yeah, battle stabs, battle stabs. Yeah, my alcohols tab is getting to be a bit much. If I had to do a rough, we'll just go ahead and cut that off at 14 mil. Like 23 mil in alkables. Something like that. 23 mil. Roughly. I've got a little more over in this tab too. Oh, maybe 24 mil. I'll be honest though, I kind of just like not alking them. Kind of makes me feel like I'm just like a dragon sitting on a pile of treasures and equipment. Just hoarding. Oh, in this case, it might as well be my fucking bird nest with the amount of battle stabs. Let's make a fucking nest out of fucking battle stabs. You know what's actually funny? I'm literally carrying runes to alk right now, and yet I still refuse to alk the fucking tormented demon drops. Could I just alk them and save the inventory space? Sure. Could I also just not? Abso-fucking-lutely. I like seeing my stack of runeplate buddies go up. I could probably do a whole stream of alking, unironically. It's kind of the fucked part. It's the mixology thing, I think. This is a mixology track, right? Pretty sure it's a mixology track. It is nice. But I'm not going senile in my old age. Yet. If I somehow accidentally alked a synapse, straight up fuck, I'd just fucking de-iron. At this point, I'd just straight up de-iron. I'd just completely give up. I'm not kidding either. I would just give up. If I somehow lost the synapse, I would literally just give up on Iron Man. I don't think anything could convince me to come back and farm this for another synapse. Anything. I don't know. I will probably literally never ever take a synapse into the wilderness. Never. Oh, I'll probably do tormented demons like way off in the future, just like Slayer tasks. But I will never come back for the purpose of farming a synapse. If I get one, I get one. But in the future, I'll only come here because these are good Slayer XP. That's literally it. Also, Lancet KBD. Oh my god. Brother. That's rough. I don't fucking risk shit in the wilderness. Like, if you kill me in the wilderness, the most you're getting is some, like, fucking rune gloves. Fucking monk robes. You're not going to get any food. You're not going to get any potions because I'm going to make sure to eat every bit of my supplies before you kill me. Just to be an asshole about it. I could have literally nothing and I will make you work for it. I actually don't know why I pulled out the Dragon Sword there. Alk the monk rubs. Take them off and start alking. But yeah, dude, I eat all my supplies. I drink all my potions. I make sure there's nothing left. I'm exploring charges on the monk robes. Nah, I guess I get the rune gloves. I guess I get that. And they better be fucking grateful for them rune gloves and them climbing boots. They better be real grateful. As you feel that? Probably. It's a quest item after all, so probably. Like, not quest item, but you know, like quest reward, I guess. I've gone from like 96 ranged to 98 ranged at Tormented Demons. And I've also been doing some TOA mixed in there, so probably get a good chunk of, you know, ranged speed from that, but dude, like... The wilderness bosses. I've done some wilderness boss farming, not a lot. I was trying to go for the Odium Ward at some point, and then I got distracted and kind of forgot about it. Honestly, I might start going for it again soon. The problem is, like, Scorpia is like so fucking contested. It just sucks so much ass to farm Scorpio. And like the fucking Fanatic is like such a high traffic spot. You just go like constantly fucking bothered there, it feels like. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't really plan on streaming anything in the wilderness. My streamer luck hasn't arrived in the mail yet, unfortunately. Yeah, the shipping times from the UK are pretty brutal over here in the US. I'm beginning to lose hope, boys. This shit definitely violates the Geneva Convention. This is cruel and unusual. You know, I've seen so much talk about how botted these are, but I feel like I haven't actually seen many bots. Or at least not many accounts that were obviously bots. Maybe the bots are on worlds that I'm not usually on, though. And I'm usually on like US East or US West, so maybe the bots are mostly on worlds in other regions. I have no idea. I just haven't seen the meat box. Yeah, I see one like here and there. It's like, you know, like really blatant, right? But honestly, the biggest giveaway if it's a bot is they'll just crash your spot. No fucks given. Usually, if it's another player, they'll like kind of tend to avoid the same area, right? Like, if you're, like, over by those two, like, another player will, like, almost never come and attack the other one, right? But sometimes a bot will. And the bot just walk up, don't give a fuck. And if I would assume most of the bots are probably back in that area anyways, right? Like, that, especially that one room that's off to the left at the start. That's, like, I think 2 of them in it. I assume that room like always has bots. As this part of the reason I always run back here, because there just always never seems to be bots all the way back here. It's just like never bots in this area, it feels like almost. Like you like will very rarely see one. But again, I imagine back in the earlier parts of the area, it's probably way more. Speaking of people crashing you, what the fuck is it with Moonlight Antelopes? I have yet to gone through a session of Moonlight Antelopes without someone crashing the spot and just assuming I'll just give up and like fucking go away. What the fuck? The ones I'm seeing, they definitely seem like regular players. I feel like the boss usually hot before you even fucking see them. But some of them are definitely players. It's like, yeah, I'm just sitting there, you know, running my fucking loops. And this fucking random just runs up, like, it starts, you know, fucking doing shit, and it's just like, brother, like, are you fucking serious? Like, there's hardly enough spawns to keep up with one person hunting them. Like, if you're doing Moonlight Antelopes efficiently, there'll usually be like 1 or maybe 2 spawns ready at any one time. If you're even just being like moderately efficient, but like you cannot support 2 different players at the Moonlight Antelope spot. You cannot. I don't know why anyone would run up and just, you know. Maybe they are bots though. They didn't particularly look like bots to me, but they totally could have been. Like, the accounts didn't strike me as being bot accounts. I'm kind of wondering if it's mostly people with like entity hider off or some shit. Maybe. Like, it could just be people who have entity hider on. Especially since you can't see other people's bit traps. You'd think so, right? You'd think so. That's why I don't know. Like, I feel like they're players. Maybe they are just bots. I don't know. I mean, some of them are, I don't know, man. Some of them are like irons and shit, so like my initial assumption would be that, you know, probably not botting, but honestly, these days, I'd imagine that even like among irons, there's a lot of botting going on. It's usually like pretty easy to find an empty world. Like, it's usually not that difficult. Like, maybe a hop or 2 usually at most, and you'll find an empty world. Must be irons because you from loot. Yeah. But then I wouldn't expect those accounts to have like Iron something or Gym something in their name. But I've seen people with like names like that run up and like crash my spot. Like, I wouldn't expect boss to have, like, stuff like that in their name. But it could also just be an actual iron botting. Or hacked accounts, yeah, either one. It's entirely possible. I need to get up and stretch for a bit again. I've been sitting for too long. Potion storage? Abso-fucking-lutely. The potion storage is a game changer. I can't live without it now. Auto decanting. You can pick whatever doses you want out of the bank. Doesn't take up bank space. Can't live without it. Can't live without it anymore. So good. I feel like the potion source is one of those upgrades you just have to go for. You have to go for it. It's so good. Can't skip it. It saves you so much time in bank space. Anyways, I'm gonna get up for a little bit. I'm gonna walk around for a few minutes. I need like a mental break from tormented demons anyways. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. All right. I'll just sign up for first kill back. 1 in 500. Go to the other side. I got my first synapse on this side anyways. Maybe this side's a little luckier for me. AC is 1,282. I'm gonna really use me some of that streamer luck right about now. I mean, surely this means that, like, after I get my synapse right, since I've gone so dry on synapse, I'll definitely get spooned like crazy on the Delve boss, right? Right? Yeah, for sure. I sure fucking hope so, because right now I could drop 3 in a row and still not be at drop rate. You know how fucking ridiculous that is to say? Like, would I say it out loud? I could drop 3 synapses in a row and still not be at drop rate. You know, I like playing games to have fun, but this is starting to feel like an actual job. Like, wake up, clock in, do my 8 hours of tormented demons, log out, go to bed, wake up, clock in, 8 hours of tormented demons, go to bed, wake up, clock in, 8 hours of tormented demons, go to bed. I'm just so fucking proud of it. Nah. I've still only gotten 2 Serpentine Helms from Zora. That's all I've gotten so far. But like, yes, I didn't even do any Zora yesterday, so you know, I was planning to do Zora and it ended up just not happening. I ended up doing like fucking Moospa and Tormented Demon Slayer. Yeah, I did a little Moospa. I don't know, man. Your favorite looking item in the game. Does look pretty good. It does look pretty good. You know what, man? I so desperately wish I could gaslight myself into liking these. Into liking farming tormented demons. Maybe I could just gaslight myself into having fun doing this. I'm just... I'm out of things to yap about, out of fucks to give, out of motivation to have. All that's left is fucking depression. The only emotion I'm gonna get from a fucking Synapse drop is fucking relief. I ain't gonna be fucking happy about it. I'm just gonna be fucking relieved it's over. I would have been hyped about it. It would have sent me fucking crazy at like 1500. Like, Amakasta? Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm already doing TOA. I'm not sure I'll even bother getting it until I get closer to to Hydra. Or, fucking Dragon Hunter Lance. No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably just gonna take a couple days off from the game once I get it. And then come back and do Delve. It didn't do the animation or the sound, so I've fucking... Nah, we don't have all our Zen Eyes yet. We also don't have the crafting level to make any of the things we haven't made yet, though. Like, we haven't got all our Zen Eyes, but we can't actually make anything else right now. We got high enough to make like the Ring of Suffering, and we like both just fucking stopped. Well, we got the Zenai necklace. Conquest got to 87 for the Zenai necklace. I don't know if he got his already or not, actually, now that I think about it. I think he got his already. I'm not sure. Yeah, honestly, if I went through my stack of battle stabs, I do think that would be a big chunk of XP. Oh, I've got an anguish. I've already got an anguish. I'm pretty sure Conquest has this too. But we don't have the crafting for the bracelet or the necklace, or not, or the amulet. I mean. Damn, I just had a great idea. I'll give I could give Conquest all my fucking battle stabs so he could grind them for crafting XP. And he could give me back either the gold or the crafted battle stabs. I've got a play. I just gotta gaslight him into doing all the work, and I'll just, you know, so he could level his crafting, definitely. Yeah. I'll gaslight him into making all the battle stabs for me. Hell yeah. You could even alchem for the magic XP. I'm so generous, boy. Here's some battle stabs to level your crafting. Just make sure to give me the fucking things back. Dude, that'd be kind of fucked. That would be kind of fucked. I mean, if he actually wanted it to level his crafting, fuck, he could have him, dude. He could have him. Once he gets done with his WoW kick, I might actually ask him if he wants them. Level crafting. Why did I just switch to the dragon sword? Why did I do that? Organ music 1. Okay. Nice fucking track named. Oh yeah, definitely Zuri. I'm having so much fun. Smile. He's still playing fucking WoW. I heard the new WoW season's really good, actually. Not that I'm interested in playing. I've heard a lot of people like it, apparently. Apparently it's pretty good. I don't think they have an Iron Man mode. They have like a hardcore mode. I don't think they have an Iron Man mode though. Maybe they do. I don't know. I have never actually played WoW. I think I downloaded the free version of Final Fantasy 14 at some point, but I don't know if I actually ever played it. I don't know, dude, like, fucking progression in World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 just seems so ass to me. I'm not a big fan of, like, the loot treadmill, a lot of games like that do. Like, it's bad enough in games like Destiny and shit like that. Like, it was bad enough in, like, in Destiny, and, like, I don't think I could do, like, an MMO loot treadmill game. Like, every season, you have to just re-farm to get to back exactly where you were. You know? You're right where you were before, and it's like, great. I don't know. I just couldn't do it. Like, at least with RuneScape, even so, some grinds can be, like, monstrously long, at least it is permanent progress, right? I'm kind of curious. I want to go check back here. I wonder if I go back there, I'll find bots. Oh. Aim on this side. Oh man, are these really as botted as people say they are? I'm starting to have some doubts. Okay. Nice name, I guess. What the fuck? This is the trip, right? This is the trip where I get my synapse, right? Right, Jagex? Right? Battle staff, let's go. I definitely need more of those. Big battle staff drop. The next kill is kill number 2300. It's a big milestone, Jagex. Come on. Do the bag. You reckon if I offer customer support a handy under the table, they'll rig my RNG? Oh, you meant... Wait, do you mean the demon ashes? Or... Oh, considering the joke I just made, I thought you meant something else entirely. Oh, I mean, you know, considering I literally just made a joke about offering sexual favors to customer support to rig my RNG. I thought you meant burying in a very different sense. Holy damage. 88, I think. I think it's 88. With like a standard strength pot boost. Something like that. Upper 80s. I don't know exactly what it is off the top of my head. From all the damage to none of the damage. Did I hit 99? Yeah, I did. That reminds me, I need to go pick up the HP cape at some point. Ouch. And right after I finish snacking. Should have waited to see what dropped in case it was a pile of flesh. Honestly, for the quest version, fucking rat it out. Honestly, fighting these two at a time for your first time is honestly fucking brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. My honest advice is literally just to rat it out and let the NPCs kill them. Even if you have experience fighting them, fighting two at a time is absolutely fucking rough. I don't know if you can completely rat them, but I know you can get them distracted. Like, they'll start fighting the other NPCs, and then you can kill them one at a time. So, like, I really suggest, like, fucking run away. Let them start fighting the other NPCs, and then you can start fighting one of them. But, yeah, honestly, two at a time for your first time ever fighting them, I'd recommend just not. Can you really just not fight them at all? I just waited for them to separate and just fought them like one at a time, if I remember correctly. Dude, it's been so long, I don't really remember. engagement NPCs kill them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just waited until they both got distracted by the NPCs and just fought them one at a time. Because I'm pretty sure what happened. Even when you know what you're doing with these, like you know how to fight them, fighting two at a time still fucking sucks. Like, it's not necessarily that hard once you know what you're doing, but it is absurdly tedious, and there's a lot to keep track of. It's annoying and tedious enough that I'm not willing to practice it. Fighting more than one at a time, that is. Oh, better than God D'hide. Yes? I think it's got more prayer bonus. I think it's got like one extra prayer bonus over the God D'hide armor. I think the other stats are basically the same. But it's also easier to get than God D'hide, so you know. Clue scrolls, I assume? No. I hate clue scrolls, man. I fucking hate clue scrolls. So much fucking tedious bullshit for useless trash 99% of the time. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I'm just ignoring usury. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, I know. I fucking know. Quake Waddle is actually really solid now, though. Got pretty good prayer bonus, pretty good stats. I didn't even load the crafting level for it. They made the amount of hides you get more consistent. And I think they drop more often, too. They made it way easier to make and get. And buffed is. Like, Wake Waddle's, like, really solid now. Like, really, really solid, like, mid-game ranged armor. Wait, really? It's better than like the base Missouri? Huh. That's surprising. What do you mean don't know? Were you oh! Oh, you said is it better? I thought you said it is better. I completely misread that. Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not better. I would imagine. Nah, I got two words mixed up, and they were probably the most important words of that whole sentence. I blame tormented demons. Alright, Zuri, we'll catch you later. Probably about done myself anyways. It's not even that late for me for like my sleep schedule, but I am mentally kind of clocked out at this point. Yeah, I'll probably wrap up after like this trip, and I'll do the rest tomorrow morning before stream, probably. What has better accuracy, has better defensive prayer. I know the music hasn't been working for a while, has it? Damn, even fucking Runelight's giving up. The fucking game itself is giving up. Come on, dude. know, like, I could alk it, but no. Let it stack. Fine. Honestly, I should really just stop being too lazy to go make more blood runes and bring thralls, but... Oh yeah, that'll for sure happen. Honestly, it actually could be kind of cool and give smithing a real use. Beyond like one-off item crafts. Yeah, that could actually be like a cool idea, but definitely never happened. What? Why did I pull out the sword? I mean, at least I've got the bonk him for 11 damage, I guess. Alright. Last kill is... Let me go find one that isn't praying melee. Last kill of the trip. We can find one praying mage. Oh, big damage. Not so big damage. Little damage. Oh, wrong weapon. Uh, 3,311. A 2,311. Fuck. Just casually added an extra 1,000 in there. 2,311. Not that dry. Yet. It feels like 3K. God. Yeah, 1 synapse. 1 synapse and 7 burning claws. And it's just fucking depressing. I'm done for the day though, guys. I'm gonna go to fucking bed. It's about 4 hours. Yeah, about 4 hours where I normally go to bed, but I'm gonna go to fucking bed. This fucking game sucks so much ass. Fuck me, dude. Gonna submit a formal complaint to Jagex. Alright, guys, fuck. Back to Tormented Demons tomorrow. I was thinking about maybe just doing them off stream, but you know, I'm not touching this game until I stream tomorrow, alright? I'm not even going to consider opening this game until I stream tomorrow. Alright? As always, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for accompanying me during my time of suffering. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow for more of it, alright? Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you tomorrow.